Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion.
Listen to this! What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion!
His opponent coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion.
The champion thrives in these situations. Pride and heart will be tested. Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion. Oh, target acquired and destroyed.
This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Oh no, bear hug applied. This is not good for the Hulkster.
The bear hug cinched in. Gotta find a way out and catch your breath.
Look at this, no quit whatsoever. Raining down elbows and escaping the bear hug.
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has hit 550 pounds, every kick, every leg drop, and every bonsai drop will be even more impactful.
Can we talk about Yokozuna's meteoric rise in WWE? He's accomplished quite a lot in a short amount of time.
Just look at the man's track record at major events. He made his premium event debut with a quick win at Survivor Series, won the Royal Rumble in dominant fashion, and then captured the WWE title in the main event of WrestleMania.
But that momentum ground to a halt after Mr. Fuji's ill-timed challenge ended Yokozuna's title reign after mere minutes. Yokozuna needs to get back on top with a win here tonight. Getting him right into the corner.
Attack with the hips in the corner, and look at this power.
And a peel. Now a big swing of momentum against Hogan.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked.
You can see Mr. Fuji at ringside. He's shown he will do anything to earn his client the win.
Indeed he has, but he might actually rein things in tonight. We saw at WrestleMania that Fuji's interference earned Yokozuna the win against Bret Hart. But when he tried it again against Hogan, it backfired.
And not to mention that this time, Hogan has Jimmy Hart in the opposite corner. The Mouth of the South is keeping a close eye on Mr. Fuji to ensure this one stays fair.
Boot right to the throat. Just a relentless assault from Yokozuna.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match.
Yoko now. Belly to belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot. Yoko staggering. Stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan. Leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko. Who kicked out of the leg drop?
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Oh, no.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Devastating leg drop.
Yokozuna delivered that attack with pure annihilation in mind.
Sent into the corner. Headbutt by the big man. This is not going to be pretty. Dragging his opponent to the corner. Taking his time. Up to the second rope. And the
Bullseye drop.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
2 count.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania has just stopped beating.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not...
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen, and WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the Tag Team Championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight. And this is just a vulgar display of ruthlessness. My God, enough!
The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler, but now he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And look...
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it. The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles. Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now, and later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Oddsmakers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight. Got him in the corner now. Ooh.
Fatu clearly wants a fight here. I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal... Take no prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt, and fast. Oh, he flips that around. Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE Tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
Oh, what a calming blow. Oh, big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
Just ruthless.
And there is no other term for that than just cheap. A cheap shot.
Being set up in the corner for something.
Oh, there's a headbutt. WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. 2 great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Oddsmakers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
Samu gets stymied.
Double axe handle right on target.
And he's tagging his partner in.
They pick the ankle and a back elbow. The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
And he gets set back into the ring. Placing him in the corner here. Wicked clothesline.
He saw that one coming.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Big back body drop.
What elevation.
Remarkable power being shown here. An unyielding showing of authority. No 2 ways about it. Sent right into the corner.
Tag made. Double team incoming. Irish whip into the ropes. Launched into the air and hung across the top rope. Beautiful.
Clothesline. As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW's.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Oh, no, he just got busted wide open.
The official needs to take a look at that. Look out!
Elbow drop. Uh-oh. Headbutt.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Oh, nice takedown. Stack them up. Hold it. Oh, reverses it. Shoulders down.
Reverse the leverage and into a pin.
Oh, flips the leverage. Shoulders down. Countered into a new cover. Fights the shoulder up and one.
Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point.
He connects with a counter. And he's being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
Yeah, holding strong for this long in a tag team match is commendable, but it might be time to tag out.
Slam!
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Ooh! Oh! The arm taking the brunt of that.
Tag made, double team incoming. Irish whip into the ropes.
Flapjack, hot shot up the top rope. Oh! Up on their shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
They've got their opponent on his hand. Oh my gosh, that's gross.
Whip back into the ring.
One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
Looking stunned here, guys.
Draped across the top rope.
Popped right in the face.
And now propped up in the corner.
Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent driven down face first.
And the Head Shrinkers just might have it.
And guys, what a war we're witnessing between the Steiners and the Head Shrinkers.
Going for the cover. He might just have it.
Got it. No, just a two.
How in the world did he kick out?
Oh, what a boot to the face. Just sent crashing. The cover. The cover. Out at two.
This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming. As we set up in the corner of the ring.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse.
Manages to reverse it.
Pulls their opponent in.
Belly to belly. Both teams giving everything they can here at WrestleMania.
Samu, Fatu, Rick, and Scott, all four men proving to be true gladiators in this battle.
Bear hug. Bear hug. Well-placed elbow will get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes, it is.
Find some payback with their own reversal.
Uh-oh, headbutt.
Nothing fancy there.
His body is showing the effects of this match.
I expect a tag soon here. Have to take the chance to get your win back deep into the match.
Look at that counter from Samu.
Getting set up in the corner now.
Back and forth, counter after counter.
Oh, an overhand chop.
There's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent driven down face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Stops the attack with a hit to the gut. Getting tossed.
You can feel the WWE Universe reverberating off every corner in this building.
That puts a stop to Steiner. Went after the head and neck again.
Maybe trying to rattle the opposition. His balance.
Headbutt.
Nothing fancy there.
Fatu with an opening to go high.
Lift off.
Oh, what a splash.
Rick looks out of it.
And quickly now, shoulders down for the win. And the Head Shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent, from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 240.
You win this title, you are a top name in this industry.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening. As far as Helmsley is concerned, Maivia is barely even worth his time. Man. And watching from home is Rocky Johnson. Oh, gets in the rope.
Cobra clutch cinched in. The Cobra clutch is in.
In trouble here?
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up. Getting tossed around.
How about the strength of the champ? Just flinging off the challenger.
He counters with a great reversal.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win. And Helmsley just showing his huge edge and experience here. I would say the most cerebral Intercontinental Champion we've had.
Cerebral, I like that description for Helmsley.
And a stop to the gut, too.
Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is good.
Trapped here.
Look at this. Look at this. Pounded away. Oh, and that'll break it up. Fisherman suplex. And conspicuous by his absence is from way up.
Ooh, looking to seal the deal, guys.
Only a 1 count before the kick out.
Loose cover leads to a strong kick out. Target locked in. He knows it's that time.
What a reversal. Big back body drop. Launched right out of the ring.
Things are heading ringside now.
Working on the leg.
What are we about to... Ooh!
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal. Oh, man.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance tonight in a match between our refined champion Hunter Hearst Helmsley and the young challenger Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third generation up and...
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance tonight in a match between our refined champion Hunter Hearst Helmsley and the young challenger Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight.
Uh-oh, the Cobra clutch is applied. The Cobra clutch. Elbows trying to free himself, and he escapes.
And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies.
Boom! He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count. What's he gonna do here?
Big time damage to the arm.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle. Rocky beats him to the punch. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about...
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one. The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance tonight in a match between our refined champion Hunter Hearst Helmsley and the young challenger Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
Cobra clutch, torturing their opponent.
In trouble here.
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
From the top. Oh, no, that's more than incidental contact.
Oh, what a knee lift.
Somebody better check his nose.
He's able to reverse it. Heading to ringside now. Pulled in for a
Belly to belly.
And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. Sliding back in under the ropes here. Back in the ring now. Ending the count. Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rocky Maivia away.
Perched up top.
A diving knee drop. Hunter is getting dominated.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now.
Maivia took to the sky and
Quiet possum. Shoulders down. He's able to kick out before 2.
getting the shoulder up before 2 tells me the end is not near.
Oh, great wherewithal there. Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky
wait a
rolls through.
second.
Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner, and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introduce.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
The High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The Animal has no idea what to make of Maivia.
Two very opposing styles in every sense of the word, Corey. High Chief Maivia is a much more physically gifted and talented athlete in the ring than Steele. What's it going to take for the Animal to get the upper hand here?
Well, he's got to be even more chaotic than ever inside this cage. Nothing about Steele makes sense to someone as traditional as Maivia. There's never any telling what the Animal's going to do in a match, and he needs to keep it that way.
George Animal Steele is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the Animal.
But you know who might be a better brawler, guys? The High Chief Peter Maivia. When you consider that Maivia is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the steel cage stipulation. That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes. Here we go. Oh!
Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how does he earn the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anoa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body. Oh, man!
Oh, he timed that counter well.
Oh, my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent.
And gets sent right into the corner.
Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the Animal.
He might just be stalling for time here.
Oh! Systematic attack on that arm.
Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
Yeah, and Maivia has really figured the Animal out here.
Crank in the head.
Catches a punch.
Double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Look at counter.
What's he doing? He had this match in the bag.
Oh, this, what a headbutt.
headbutt.
And he's keeping this attack going and going.
And I don't see Peter Maivia slowing down anytime soon. Ooh, bullseye! Peter Maivia sensed that was coming.
And that was a precisely measured attack.
Maivia just dominated the animal with that. One. Running power slam.
Gentlemen,
And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold.
A stump puller.
this might just do it. This might just end it all.
There is no mercy.
That's it. The submission was just too much to handle.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia!
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Pete.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the...
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morrigan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
And it's all come down. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping Lyra grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Graves.
Crashing down.
Samoan drop.
Wait for it. Boom! Alabama slam. I do not see this match going on much longer with too many more moves like that from them.
You have got to be in elite physical condition to pull off something like that.
Wow. Elbow.
Boom!
She throws her back in. In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size. Stuck in the tree of woe and just having their face stomped.
Nia doing exactly what she set out to do, keeping Valkyria grounded.
Now Jax needs to stay the course, and the crown will be hers.
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
Just a nasty headbutt.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she has it won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now. Nia Jax. Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night.
your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax!
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring!
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE, Triple H, going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen. Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. That is a no-hold.
Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin came here. We now know this. Sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to.
Ah, the reversal by Rikishi.
Back and forth, trading reversals. Just getting bounced off the ring post.
Oh, what a clothesline! Choke slam!
Landed.
Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishis are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the Rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
Body slam. Anything Austin is trying is being suppressed.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Feels fitting though.
Boom, and he manages to reverse. And now thrown back into the ring. Clearing off the announce table. This can't be good.
Nothing but bad intentions in mind, I'm sure.
Oh, quick way to respond with the reversal.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Ooh, quick knee to the gut.
Cobra clutch.
Got it cinched in.
Fading fast.
And the Russian leg sweep.
We should probably, we should probably go.
And what's he looking for here?
Oh boy, come on, not the chair.
Good night.
Just taunting him with the chair now. Aiming to injure for sure. Ooh. There has been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for. He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about. And he's leaving the ring for the moment.
Stone Cold with the Thesz press. Ruthless press by Austin. And now he's just dropping bombs.
Catches the kick. Clothesline takes him down. Forget about it.
Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Now heading outside.
Rikishi back.
Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Looks like he's coming back in.
Austin just looking to humiliate his opponent.
No count out as he takes things out of the ring. Oh, the physicality on display there. Unbelievable. Everything he can do to create space here.
Forearm club.
Vicious.
That'll fillet your chest.
Austin with a reversal.
Uh-oh, guys.
We should probably take a step back here.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas Rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. He's looking to take things to the outside now.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi driver. Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
That is hard watch.
Rikishi somehow defangs the Rattlesnake. Damn it.
The winner of this
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is...
You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Only razor-sharp focus when this much is on the line.
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only... serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan bulldozer.
Boom! Oh!
Moves from the ring to the outside. Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank.
Oh! Spiked him. Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage.
Man, dodges away.
Clotheslines.
Good Lord.
So effective.
Nice drop kick.
And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl. This is not going to look pretty. It's going to get ugly. This is two trains on a track to a head-on collision.
Toe-to-toe, it's going to be bad, it's going to be bloody, and it will come down to who wants it more.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here.
Thwarts the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection. Oh, did you hear that?
Referee's nearing the end of the count. Better get back in the ring.
Going outside. What's he got planned here? That unraveled on Umaga.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga. Run out of ringside and back to the mat. Look at this. This can't be good.
Power slam. Umaga proving to be a relentless super.
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
No, he kicks out and into the pin. Title on the line.
Oh! Strong kick out, but you have to wonder if he can keep it up. Ooh.
Crashing down hard.
Boom. I don't know if this is a good idea. This is going to take more strength than he has left.
A lift-up power bomb.
That was a power bomb with one message in mind. Absolute destruction.
And he turned it around.
Shoulder clothesline.
Ooh, one step ahead there.
Ooh, elbow strike.
Clothesline. What a way to get countered. Oh. Ooh.
Oh. Short clothesline hits its mark.
And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
Momentum.
Just end this now.
Oh, he's playing possum!
And only gets It's a 1 count.
Not quite enough to put him away.
Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the official's count. Cranking the head.
Looks like he knew what was coming up.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
He's got to make some moves here or suffer the countout.
What are they doing here?
Oh, my goodness.
Ah, what a smash!
That is just insulting. Honing in on the arm.
Ah, claw to the face. Ripping at the eyes. Uh-oh, full Nelson. Reverse STO. Placing him in the corner. Middle rope for a tornado DDT.
Umaga fends that off.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look
What
out!
a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant. Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Belly to belly. Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. Here it comes!
Samoan spike!
Are we headed towards a title change?
This'll do it. Umaga!
Samoan spike!
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
What a kick out at 2.
Based on what we just saw, I think this match is far from over.
Who knows what that kick out cost? The champ might be running on fumes.
And I think we all know this is only going to make a monster like Umaga even angrier.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here.
Reverses the move into a DDT.
Will Cena conquer the undefeated Umaga?
Cena!
Attitude adjustment.
That's got to be it. Consider the championship retained.
3-2 count. Title still on the line.
The champion's shock is palpable. The champ will have watching.
He fails to connect. Stiff headbutt.
That didn't look good for Cena at all. And now the aftermath is painted on his face.
Down in a hurry. Shoulders down. Championship on the line. Kick out after 1 from the champion.
We are this far into the match. Where is this energy coming from?
Put into the corner. What could be next?
Superstar setting up.
Side slam. And now he's going to the top rope.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Now with the cover.
That's got to be it.
Cena's still in it.
How have we not claimed a winner yet.
You gotta believe that not wanting to feel the agony of defeat is causing this never surrender attitude.
Oh, hip drop onto the arm.
Cena's getting dominated.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
Here it comes.
Samoan spike. That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents, but I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
Boom, what impact! He's starting to feel the results of this pounding.
Pendulum backbreaker.
Tick-tock. Gotta respect the strategy to work over the arm.
Ooh, and he stops that offense.
Shot to the gut will break things up.
Letting everyone know he's got full intent on using that kendo stick.
Saw what was coming and got out of dodge quick. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Oh, putting focus on the arm here. And repeated impacts like that will weaken you mentally as much as it does physically.
And that looked like a rag doll being thrown around. There it is! Reversal! Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning.
Might actually get the win here.
They kick out at only one.
Surprised to not even get a 2 count at this point.
Pump handle locked in.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
Well, there is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Oh, the claw right to the shoulder. Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine
Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
Here's the cover.
Could be it.
Fending off a 2 count there.
He's still in this.
Punch lands. Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by a pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
So ruthless.
Crank in the head. Oh my, what a splash. The sheer force of that landing was probably enough to fracture a few bones.
Vicious backbreaker.
His body has to be racked with pain.
This is a classic Extreme Rules game plan, trying to deal as much damage as possible.
Belly to belly. Look out. Off the top. Can he put it away? And he manages to kick out at 1.
And those kickouts are only going to get harder.
Just caught flush.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
He gets back into the ring. Look at this assault. And any one of those shots could take you out for good.
Man, oh man.
Wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
You know exactly what you're getting into when you sign up for this kind of match.
He's certainly feeling that attack.
Yeah, Aiken looked confident going on the attack.
Counters to gain the advantage.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Aiken and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen.
On the top.
He's really feeling all the damage he's taken up till now.
This is a classic Extreme Rules game plan, trying to deal as much damage as possible.
Oh, headbutt right to the shoulder.
That's usually your noggin.
And that was taking the attack to the competition with that one.
This is getting out of control.
You gotta be kidding me.
The table!
Scoop slam from behind.
Inverted scoop slam. He's struggling to stay in this thing.
I'm positive this wasn't in his game plan, but if he wants to survive this match, he needs to come up with a new plan ASAP.
Big boot to the gut.
A clubbing forearm. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and soaring.
Off the mark. Hoisted up high here.
The official not seeing him removing the turnbuckle pad.
Keep your voice. He's trying again.
Making way towards the top rope.
It's from the heavens. Oh, man, he landed rough there.
Good golly, Miss Molly.
Boom. Spine buster. Here we go. Cover. And the count stopped short of 2.
You expect these pins to last much longer at this stage in the match.
Beautiful suplex. Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt. Cranking the head. He's looking for an implement of destruction under the ring.
Whoa, stiff chair shot to the door.
Looking for something, anything under the ring.
He's got one thing on his mind with that chair, and it has nothing to do with lounging.
Power slam. Good night.
Oh, takes out the knee.
Talking trash. Forearms to the face.
And another. Oh my goodness.
We got 3-minute warning, and the authors of pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical.
Oh, nothing fancy here. Tasting victory.
Stacked up. Looking to steal one there, perhaps.
He thought he did more damage than he actually did.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse. You want to control the tempo, you want to dictate the pace. That right there is how you do it.
It's like an SUV falling on you.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be up high.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. The shoulders are down. And he gets the shoulder up before two.
Staying in this one.
Booting boot.
All the way up.
Driven down with a sidewalk slam.
Returning to the ring now. He's making his way to ringside now.
Punishing power slam.
He's in a bit of agony now.
This is what we expect out of Extreme Rules. No one is safe.
And that'll take a bit of the fight out of Akam.
Jamal putting some punishing offense on display.
Take off the top.
Whoa, what a landing.
Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move.
Oh, and a backbreaker.
Right to the spine.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
And he goes for the pin. Gets the shoulder up. Wow, what's it going to take?
Close call, but not enough yet.
Oh! All right, he's got to refocus up now. Taking things back into the ring. Oh, my! Akam with a course correction.
Oh, man, he is fired up now.
And he retaliates.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Rezar representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
At this stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks.
This is a classic Extreme Rules game plan, trying to deal as much damage as possible.
Oh, kicks out. He still has life.
He just won't give up. Heaved aside, jeez.
Wrenching the arm. And well-timed maneuver there. Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
Crank in the head. Oof. Razor going to the pin. This could be over.
3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
This is going to come down to who wants it more.
And he re-enters into the ring. Headbutt to the back of the neck.
What a chancery.
Heading to the top now. He's looking for something. This could get dangerous.
Flying.
You gotta be kidding me.
That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time.
This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning, and AOP
Got the cover.
is it enough to close this out?
And still in this.
Incredible to think, after everything we've witnessed, we are still at a stalemate.
Here's the cover. I think this may... Oh, wait, no.
Not like this. I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder up.
And that was a successful bit of offense with that maneuver. Perched up top. Diving knee drop.
Oh, look. Trying to end this right now. Oh, wait a second.
Feet are on the ropes. This is illegal.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands,
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
making her way to the ring.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from out.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside.
Can you believe this?
I love it. Making a mockery of your opponent could eventually backfire. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Oh, and that attack might have clouded Becky's vision.
And Carmella proving to have a pretty solid game plan here.
These two have learned each other so well.
Brought down with a snap air.
She's now looking a bit worse for wear.
Yeah, Tamina just inflicted as much pain as possible and enjoyed it. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Meanwhile, it's Carmella.
She's completely losing control.
And Tamina's confidence must be low after that attack.
Showing absolutely no mercy at all. What an onslaught. Oh my, dragon screw.
Oh, wow, that hurt.
Wrestling 101. If you can't stand, you can't fight.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. Kick. Just disrespectful.
A shot like that to the ego can really shake you up mentally.
Hard to stand straight after getting taken for that kind of a ride.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Oh, look at the double team here.
Alliances in this situation don't last long. Let's see how quickly this devolves.
Oh, tossed to ringside.
And oh man, look at this. That last shot busted her open.
Flair thrown hard to the outside. And she reversed it.
Forcing her right out of the ring.
Heading to the outside now.
Being sent out like yesterday's trash. Just goes to show you the level of animosity here tonight.
And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one. Oh, what a nasty knee lift. Her endurance is really being tested now.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending the ladder very challenging.
She's in place. Can she end this here?
Charlotte with a limited window here.
Hands on the briefcase.
That's it. This is as good as over.
Looks to have a firm grasp on it too.
Here we go. This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch looking to climb the ladder.
Way too... No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
And she's fine taking this to the outside.
Lighten up the chest, and now clearing off the announce table. This isn't going to end well.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's like, oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook for submission. This is putting a ton of
Great counter, that Fujiwara armbar.
Lynch hooks it.
exploder.
Hooking it up here. What's next?
And come on now, distasteful offense we've just witnessed. Contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. Big elbow drop.
Could be considered an unexpectedly rookie mistake from the veteran Natalya.
And Becky did more than just raise the bar there.
Lynch set ringside.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's stretching, but can she get a grip?
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
It wasn't the height or distance that caused the damage, but they certainly contributed.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Full focus on obtaining the prize.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
That's going to fire you up with anger.
Carmella with a super kick. Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank?
And that was a nasty Samoan driver.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
Head up that ladder. Saturday, reaching for the prize.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder. Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it. Well, there she goes. She's starting to wear down here.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down. Becky holds her off. Charlotte held close. Suplex brings them down.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
And Charlotte being met with defiance there.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
Becky Lynch suplex rolls through into this over. This could be over. She's able to break the hold just in time. That can make an opening for her.
Becky Lynch applies the hammerlock into the reverse DDT.
Face first into the chair.
Center of the ring.
Perfect ladder positioning and placement here.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win?
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
Carmella has her hands on it.
The contract is in her grasp.
From behind, chop block. Oh, man.
And now this conflict has found its way right by our announce table.
In another minute, the chaos could be right on top of us.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb. Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
Lynch has a hold of the briefcase.
Might be Becky's best chance right here.
She might get this.
I think it's more than might. Game, set, match. This one's over, fellas.
Set.
From the top of the ladder. Becky takes her out. Is this Becky's time to go for the briefcase?
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly.
Reaching.
So close to victory.
Is this it?
Here we go for the win.
It all comes down to this.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Head up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it. A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
And that maneuver goes to show you how much speed kills.
Ouch. Chop block. Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee. Illegal in many sports, but that was used effectively in there.
Nice gut-wrench suplex.
Now Natalya sent to the outside with authority. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Placing her in the corner.
Gentlemen, this is what I believe we refer to as mudhole stomping.
You can feel the resentment building with each stomp there.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Becky experiencing firsthand just what kind of a challenge this one's going to be.
Yeah, Natalya showed that Hart family wisdom.
Oh, Buster! And Tamina didn't see that coming.
One counter met. Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh my body, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Samoa drop! 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
She's back in the ring now. Boom!
Big running leg drop.
No, please, don't come over here.
Why, Saxton? We got the best seats in the house.
Steel chair to the temple. Oh, my goodness.
And she heads out to the floor.
Obviously was in need of a breather.
Oh, God.
Natalya knows exactly what she's doing, and it is not good for her opponent.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly. Oh, God! Oh, my God! Oh, my God!
What a terrible fall from the ladder. I don't think anyone can recover from that.
Countered right when it was needed.
Stiff headbutt.
Oh, look at that torture their opponent. Oh, this isn't going to be good.
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for locked in. It's locked in.
She is in excruciating.
And she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
Under the ropes and back into the ring. She's reaching for it.
It's going to take some time, but she got to just keep going.
Tamina is so close to victory now.
Could this be her moment? Setting up the ladder.
This could be it.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
Trying to reach it. Trying to win.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
She's looking winded now.
The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best. Sharpshooter applied.
She's trapped in the submission, and she releases her own submission. And I have to question as to why she would do that.
This looks like she's setting the foundation for a masterfully laid trap.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny, willing to go through hell for it.
She had that scouted. Whipped into the corner with tremendous force. She set the ladder up dead center.
Well, her eyes are on the prize now.
So much damage has already been done.
Yeah, she has seen better days. Today, not one of them.
Ooh, climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win?
She's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize.
Now Carmella.
Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank?
Oh, and Becky fights back.
And Natalya dodges there.
Timely reversal on Lynch.
Ooh, walloped by a huge club.
Manhandle slam. She's tossed right out of the ring. Getting the ladder into position here.
Hit the perfect spot, too.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly. She's making her way to the top turnbuckle.
To the sky.
From the top with the splash. Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is ripe for the picking.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win?
This has been an epic encounter.
These fans are sending the decibel level up the skin. Can't waste any time now. Gotta get off that hook.
My goodness, look at this.
This is an all-or-nothing situation.
She's throwing caution to the ring and battling it out on the ladder.
This is the chance. Could be the ending line.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
Wow, what a strike to the back. Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
Trying to grab it.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match.
Sit-out powerbomb.
She's being derailed here.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder
Becky Lynch looking to end this one. This could do it. Using this submission to weaken the opponent. Smart strategy.
She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's grabbing at the prize now.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
Working on the hook here.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
Sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around.
Big boot. Jeez.
Had scouted. Now.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. Sharpshooter applied. Just looking to do some damage. This whole...
Let's go to her submission hold.
Not sure what she's got planned here.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? Coming back to her torso area. This could become a strategy.
Elbow. Throne saying not today.
Big boot! And enters back into the ring.
Oh, ouch.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. The prize is in sight. But is it in reach?
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
Maybe, just maybe, this could be it.
She's just about there.
Where's the other than that? Vicious, downright savage club right there.
Taken down with a chop block. And it's scouted.
Smack dab in the center of the ring.
Perfect placement.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
Check your face after that one.
Samoan drop.
We're at a vital stage in this matchup, and this audience is fully aware of it.
Yeah, they know another turning point can come at any second, and that can be the instant that ends it all.
Reaching for the prize.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though.
And what a throw that was.
Stop after stop after stop.
She countered that into her own offense. And back into the ring she goes.
Oh, look out.
That's not what she was looking for there.
We all know what is going through their head here.
Yep. Destruction, carnage, annihilation.
Yeah, but they should be thinking about this coming out of their paycheck. Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is ripe for the picking.
She's in place. Can she end this here?
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Knee left.
And I think that one busted up Becky a bit. Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
I have a feeling we're about to get a front row seat, gentlemen. Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is ripe for the picking.
Oh, strong impact. And Tamina pushed into a weakened state now.
It is scratching and clawing time if Tamina wants to stay in this.
Wheelbarrow. Suplex.
And that's a stiff shot to... Charlotte doesn't have a chance of coming back from that maneuver.
And looking for a back suplex.
Very nice.
Kick right to the leg.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb. Reaching.
So close to victory.
Any opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
And that attack to the head, no doubt rocked her a bit.
Chucked right out of the ring.
Kendo stick impact.
Oh! Boom!
No doubt about it. This This is just adding extreme insult to injury. Placing the ladder right in the middle of the ring. Decapitator! Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. She's stretching. But can she get a grip?
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory.
And the body continues to be the focus of the offense.
Yeah, it's a great way to slow down and debilitate your opponent. Back in the ring.
What a boot!
Oh, that was just malicious.
Super kick! Ouch! Lynch landing awkward on the outside.
Oh, what a boot. Oh, what a nasty knee lift.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte, followed by natural selection.
The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
Oh, kick connects. And now Carmella.
Becky's hope to reclaim her women's championship is looking a whole lot bleaker now.
She's taking things back into the ring.
Oof. Oh, this is Natalya's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied. It's got to be a matter of seconds.
She's tapping, but it doesn't matter at all in this situation.
Fast press! Fast press! Fast press!
Suplex rolls through.
Oh. Got the disarmer.
Let's go! She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind.
Ladder's dead center and ready to go, guys.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my gosh, what impact.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down. Here we go.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time Tag Team Champions?
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era.
There you see what it's all about. Tag team. Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match with the pinfall and submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match with the pinfall and submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th Tag Team Championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
And the frenetic pace the New Day loves so much got a bit halted there.
Yeah, the Usos not looking thrown off in the least.
Forearm to the kidneys!
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not just...
And right into the pin.
Uh-oh.
And the champion gets a shoulder up just before 2.
Getting that shoulder up seemed to be pretty easy. That's a freak fall.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure.
Oh, my gosh! I'm knocked it silly.
Pin to decide the championship. He breaks the pin, keeping his team in this one. Oh, that hurt right in the kidney.
Golly.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
Looking to explore every inch of hell here now.
Oh, what an uppercut. Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good.
Oh my! Ooh, merciless looking blow.
Back into the ring here. Oh, he saw it coming. Super kick! Cover! We can have a new champ here. Emphatic kick out from the champion.
Getting dangerously close to ending it all there.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making sure the New Day never competes again.
It's never been just about the title, Saxton. It's about these two teams wanting to claim supremacy for themselves. Belly to back suplex high on the back of the neck. Oh, man.
Strong impact.
Oh, Big E avoids contact.
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their... punishment.
Suplex! is a situation you want to avoid. And he comes in under the ropes now. Xavier Woods, wheelbarrow face buster.
This has to be it.
Breaks the pin and keeps this one going.
Rocket kick. Has it hooked in and boom! Package driver. Could be game over for the Usos.
Flapjack.
God, landing face first.
Jay with an opening to go high. Up high.
What a forearm smash.
The champ looks dead. We have a pin for the title. And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash. The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jay back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos!
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history because... And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the...
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship match here in the middle. Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
We've said it time and time again. Naomi may be the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and fight a more classic wrestling style. Champ caught off guard by that.
Looking to take it to the air now. Brace for this impact!
Like a guillotine.
A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to. Taking flight
Through the air and connects. No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
Bayley's finally able to slow all that incoming offense.
If Bayley was looking for an opportunity to pull a 180, that could be it.
And Bayley's resolve might be wavering here.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts.
Power drop kick! And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here. Leading her into the corner now. Vicious shoulder tackle in the corner.
And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Love it or hate it, Bayley's doing what she's had to do by hook or by crook to maintain a stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship.
And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
Getting positioned on the top rope.
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Bayley sent flying. She leaves the ring, but she can be counted out here. And she slides her back to the mat.
Rear view by The challenger comes up big.
Calf kick right on point.
Pin. Title in the balance.
Almost beat the champ.
Can you believe it? Can you believe she powered out?
And she thwarts the pin attempt and one.
Amazing effort by her.
And Bayley gets cut right off.
Big boot to the guts.
And Bayley's having trouble managing his onslaught.
Naomi can't be stopped right now.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Sending her up on the top rope. Positioning it, top rope, heading up there. This is not going to be good.
Could be catastrophic.
Superplex!
Man. Naomi showing her instinct.
I think that's it. That must be it. No, we did it! We have a new champion!
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion,
And here they come, Bubba Ray and Devon.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
And accompanied by Captain Lou Albano. And a combined weight of 604.
2 on.